Night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Trent outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Here's Maxey. Sweet little floater.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Lillard. Trent outside. Lopez, the screen. Trent, the pass to Kuzma. Fast break, Philadelphia. For 3, Maxey hits a 3-pointer. Maxey's got 5 points.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his 3-ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the 3-point line tonight. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Embiid. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Grimes. 5 on the clock. Here's Oubre. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for him.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Lillard. From deep. Lillard can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. George passes to Embiid. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Grimes. Back to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oubre. Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA. And lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Here's George. It's tipped.
And how about Kuzma, the defensive energy he showed to get to that block.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Counted from distance.
And not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Kuzma down low. Lillard looking around. Shoots over Maxey. Kuzma for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. He's got 5. Pass to Grimes. And here's Oubre from the arc. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
To win the run. And the play by Trent as he finishes it off for 2.
Well, if you're not outside, you gotta be inside. Nice touch by Gary Trent Jr.
George passes to Grimes. Fires the three. George, no good.
Not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Two open that time. Made it look easy.
And that's a learned skill from Kuzma. Not all forwards can get rid of it like that.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. George outside. Buries it from three.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Chicago.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. They lead by a bucket. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They've got Andre Drummond. Edwards out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Bona in at the power forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Portis, the pass to Sims. Outside for Porter. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we got a breakdown showing the average of 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the 76ers.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Maxey against Prince to the paint. Here's Portis. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Edwards. Here's Bona. And he buries his first look.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Edwards against Porter. They set the pick. Edwards finds Maxey. And it's all from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Portis. And he converts the layup. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Inside, Portis knows exactly what to do. He gets physical and wins that joust.
Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Really left him alone that time.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Porter from outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Drummond. Over to the wing. Here's Yabusele. And here's Edwards outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
Portis the screen. Pulls it from 20. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Maxey, that's good.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Porter looks it over, and Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Philadelphia leading by 5. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 9.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Porter's shot is off.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
14 feet away. And it's Bona missing. Bucks trail by 8. Portis into the lane. Outside for Green. To the inside. It's stolen. Outside Edwards. They get it again. Pass to Drummond. Here's Bona. Shot clock at 6. Maxey, a good look. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. 11 points in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Prince, guarded by Edwards. Portis with a screen on Edwards. Prince, the pass to Portis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Bobby Portis, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Portis.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
For 3, Maxey. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Bucks.
They're getting cooked from...
Glad you could join us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. Lowry, good.
So good at knifing his way inside. Lowry only needs just a sliver of daylight, and he's on the attack.
Lopez finds Trent. To the middle. Embiid with a steal. And here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. George scanning the floor. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. George has got 5 points.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Lopez can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 10. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Lopez, the screen. Shoots from 14. No good off the back of the rim. Philadelphia has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And the jam by George.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. For 3, Lowry. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the left side wing. Lopez, a good look. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Oubre with it. And Lopez picks him up. Oubre passes to Embiid. Here's Grimes from downtown. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 15.
For a player like Grimes, you have to make your threes. So important to earn more playing time.
Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Kuzma with a screen on George. Back to Kuzma. Unloads from 13. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Lowry. Well, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, Philadelphia.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Clock at 6. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Kuzma. Oubre with a steal. Out left to the wing. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Lillard against Lowry. Wing shot on the way. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to McCain. And Antetokounmpo over to help. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's Bona. Shot from the top of the key. Lopez against Drummond. Lopez with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. Over Trent. Philadelphia with another miss. And so it's Philadelphia in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Bona in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Inside, here's Portis. Pass to Prince. Here's Sims. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Porter. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
The Sixers lead by 15. Pass to George. Now Embiid, wide open. Rebounded by Kuzma.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Well, Brook Lopez has been lacing them up in the NBA since the 2008 NBA draft and has such an incredible understanding of the game, earning a PhD in basketball with all the years behind him.
Maxey, that's good.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Trent from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oubre passes to George. The three is up. The rebound by the Bucks.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. And here's Oubre from the arc. Nails it from 3.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the three-point arc and knocks one down.
Out to Lillard. There's the 3. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 4 rebounds now. Oubre finds George. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Tries to break his ice. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Lillard right side. Kuzma for 3. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Sixers lead by 18. Maxey passes to Oubre. George for 3. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Maxey.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
George, a screen on Trent. Outside Maxey. And he's going for the oop here. And George with the jam.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Lillard. Fires from the wing. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the three, the small forward. And for the Bucks, the guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. And so the ball out of bounds. Beal touched it last. Lillard against Booker. Lopez, a screen on O'Neal. Kuzma passes to Lopez. And it's Trent in the corner. Outside for Beal. Bangs home the trifecta. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the offseason to use trying to improve your skill as a player. But you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
On the free throw, no good. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And he makes that one.
And I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in one or two strides as Giannis.
Lillard against Booker. Fires for three. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Lopez, a screen on Booker. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Shoots over Richards. Nobody near Lillard. Connects from three-point range.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Beal. Booker looking around. 5 on the clock. Over Lillard. Booker, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set, that they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands. And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Kuzma finds Lillard. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Inside, and the dunk by Lopez.
Really not easy to stick with Brook Lopez in the screen and roll. This guy fantastic moving after the screen.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Here's Kuzma, following the score by Phoenix. Durant with the steal. Booker with it. Lillard picks him up. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
Here's Booker, following the score by Damian Lillard. Durant, and KD throws it down.
Well, the remarkable timing of KD, sensing precisely when to cut in the pick-and-roll action.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis, a screen on Booker. Back to Giannis. Trent outside. Shot clock at 3. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And the dunk by Lopez.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Booker the pass to Richards. It's stolen by Kumbo. And it's the Bucks on the break. Here's Trent. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Bucks ahead, leading. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Suns, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
KD sets the pick for Booker. KD on the wing. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Porter passes to Sims. Back to Porter. No one near him. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Kicks it out to Booker. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Beal against Prince. Done outside. Tipped away. Porter with the steal. Here's Sims. Bull covering. They set the pick. Porter passes to Sims. Outside Portis. Green with a screen on Plumlee. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Dunn. Beal gets a wide open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Porter against Jones. And stolen by Bull. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important. When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Pass to Bull. On the wing, Jones. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, just remember, Tyus Jones, despite that shorter frame, is willing to play through contact. Shows you right there.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
And they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Beal from long range. Sings with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Outside Portis. 1:16 left to play here in the second quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Bol, a screen on Prince. And Beal kicks to Bol. Dunn dishes to Plumlee. Outside for Beal. Phoenix needs to get off the shot. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Bol.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Beal against Prince. Beal deciding where to go with it. And finished off by Beal.
This guy's in attack mode. Bradley Beal taking it strong.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Dunn passes to Bol. Jones, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. And that one's good by Porter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks lead by 3. And now let's catch up with Dave. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello there, everybody. Tipping the Los Angeles Lakers in front against the Thunder at Paycom Center. A big lead there with not much time left.
This is a one-sided contest. We've got an absolute blowout on your hands. I think I'm going to take the rest of the night off, fellas.
So tell me something I don't know. What's new?
Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys.
And that is it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Kuzma in its small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Booker's shot is good.
Yeah, the pick and roll is something Devin Booker suits his mindset and his skill set. Gives him a chance to attack whatever weak spot you've got.
Lillard finds Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The Bucks have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
What I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system needs. This guy has been the consummate pro.
For 3, Booker. Offensive rebound. It's Durant on the wing. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Here's Giannis. Kicks it out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through what was a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. Booker outside. The wide open look for Durant. Drops in the tray. KD's got 14.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
Allen against Trent. Back to Giannis. Kicks it out to Lillard. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Tries the spin move. Booker scores off the spin. Now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Can't hit from in close. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Booker against Porter. And Booker kicks to Allen. Shot clock at 6 for the tie. Sims with the rebound. Bucks leading by 3. And he commits the intentional foul. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Milwaukee making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Bull. He's checked in for Durant. Dunn comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Prince the pass to Portis. And stolen by Bull. Allen dishes to Jones. Back to Allen. Knocks it loose. Pass to Iguodaro. Outside, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Another shot. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Bull.
Well, Tyus Jones in pick-and-roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
To the inside. Here's Sims, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Jones with the bounce pass. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Prince, and the dunk by Prince.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
Bull setting the pick for Allen. Fires from deep. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Bull.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Here's Portis. High post, Jackson. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Prince against Allen. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Tie game in Milwaukee. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Richards in at the center position. Here's Lopez. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kicks it out to Booker. They set the screen from about 16, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Bucks trail by 4. Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And Booker kicks to Beal. And there's the drive. Here's Richards. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power. That first step of Lillard, deadly.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Booker against Lillard. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And it's Lillard missing. Suns leading by 5. Now here's Beal. Kicks it out to Booker. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
For Phoenix, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Durant inside. Giannis is there, and he can extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 8. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And he's good on the second. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Outside, Beal. Booker inside. Covered by Lillard. No good from Booker. The Bucks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Dunn. Booker with it. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Booker out of a cannon. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Yeah, Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Here's Lillard. Makes it off the glass. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Booker the pass to KD. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Lillard. Outside for Beal. On the wing, Booker. Covered by Lillard. Booker the bounce pass. Richards. Powered down with both hands.
You can always count on D-Book to make the right reads when he's in pick-and-roll action. He's so smart.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. 43 seconds left in the game. Booker with it. Lillard picks him up. Booker against Lillard. KD a screen on Lillard. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And you know, good things happen when you keep your head up like Kuzma did there.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with such ease.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And that one's good. Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Now here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Over Clark. A nice shot by Booker.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Tries the spin move. And here's Morant outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside Booker. Tries it from 19. That's good on the jumper. Booker's got 6 points.
What else is new? Booker, one of the best shot makers in the game. Still underrated in some circles.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Outside Booker. Richards with a screen. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Pass to Beal. Outside O'Neal. Booker against Clark. Launches it. Oh, Devin Booker again. He's got 11.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
And so it's Phoenix with it, after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Here's Durant, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Slick dribble move by KD, allowing him to convert.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edie. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Now here's Jackson. Still no points. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. Shoots it from the high post. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
16 seconds left in the first quarter here. 17-foot shot on the way, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And the shot's good.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Vince Williams, and it's Huff in at the center position. Now here's Jackson. Back to Jackson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Well, this is why you get Jackson Jr. the ball inside. He has a good sense for how to capitalize down there.
The kick to Durant. 4-3. Huff pulls it in. Grizzlies lead by 4. Jackson surveying the D. Kicks it out to Jackson. And stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant. Reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish, but it's hard finding guys who can do both.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Huff. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Marvin Bagley subbed in for Clark. That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 1. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Aldama outside. The 3. He can't get it to go. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Jones. Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Plumlee, a screen on Jackson. Jones from outside. The shot comes out.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Bagley with it. Dunn in his pocket. Bagley down low. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Beal outside. And then Beal with the dunk.
Oh, the hops from Beal.
Woo! And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Here's Edey. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Bol, a screen on Williams. Beal, the pass to Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Yeah, Beal with a great read out of the two-man game, just dropping a dime.
Now Jackson. Driving in. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Jones against Jackson. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got his first basket.
Well, you gotta love the finger roll. Always looks so smooth.
Jackson outside. The kick out to Williams. Back to Jackson. 4 on the clock. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Down low. Here's Bol. Aldama grabs a board.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Bol with it. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, everybody. The story thus far being written by Devin Booker. He has been everywhere. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when turning our attention to that first half of the Grizzlies? They find themselves in a close one.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the...
Appreciate you joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Kevin Durant. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Booker looking around to the paint. The shake. Allen outside. Durant against Jackson. Takes a 3. KD! What else would you expect?
For years, Durant has spoiled us with his incredible shot-making ability.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Booker. And And it falls all over the rim and in. Booker's got 13 now.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Here's Huff. Pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Now Booker. Durant with a screen on Clark. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Durant with a screen on Clark. The fader. Booker no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Left side Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Well, this is Morant at his very best. His teammates need to just continue getting him the ball and letting him do his thing.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Booker fires from way outside. Lets it go from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Here's Jones. Drops one in from the wing.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Here's Bagley. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Allen outside. Back to Bull. Stripped it away. And here's Jackson. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Inside, here's Edey. Back to Jackson. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Bull. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Jones feels it out. The 3. Drops in the 3. Jones has got 7. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Suns on top. They're up by... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. They've got Marvin Bagley, Santi Aldama out there with Edey. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 2. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Memphis. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Just the endless length of Durant, helping him right there inside.
Morant using his speed. Oh!
Wow!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Booker against Clark. And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 4-point game. When this one's over, they'll be off. Oh, an impossible move! Ja Morant!
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. The kick to Durant. Off target from outside.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
Everything Morant does is electric. He causes so many problems with his movement.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Booker, the pass to Durant. Spins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
Well, a miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Here's Morant. And that one comes up a bit short. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
On the wing, Durant. The 3-ball. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The drive by Morant. What a slam by Morant!
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Here's Booker. Takes it inside. And Booker with the jam.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Booker against Morant. There's a minute 54 left in the game. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Up top, Booker. Clark covers. Booker, good.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Morant against Booker. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
The The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Clark. Booker, the pass to Durant. The Suns need to get off a shot. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Memphis leading. Here's Morant. Yes!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Oh, a high volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Morant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, that's why you give Morant the ball down the stretch. He does not fear the big moments.
Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Durant with a screen on Clark. The kick to Durant. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
5 to shoot. It's Booker on the wing. Clark covers. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Misses the three. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, folks, that
that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the power forward. And here's Morant. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Now, I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Bane with the bucket.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bane so dangerous from out there.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Good on the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Morant. Over Edwards. Bank shot. No good.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. Spins. Over in the corner, Edwards. Outside for Randall. 5 to shoot. The tray. Again, what an avalanche!
And for this franchise, he's now tied the record for most points in a single season.
That tells you all you need to know about him offensively. He is ultra savvy and ultra skilled. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Connects again.
And he's done it. A new single-season franchise scoring record. Great accomplishment from him in what's been an incredible run.
It's been a season for the ages for him, and one that will go down in the history of this franchise. Edwards against Morant, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now here's Edwards in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Here's Morant. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Memphis moving it around. Edey can't hit. Look at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It was a win against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Edwards dishes to Gobert, and he converts the layup.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Pass to Edey. And he lobs it up.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Clark. Out to Edwards. shoots. Rebounded by Jackson.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Reed comes in for McDaniels. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Miller's subbed in for Edwards. On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Randall out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller. And it's Garza in at the center. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. Outside for Randall. Miller surveying the floor. It's hauled in by Huff. Memphis trailing here. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside, Bagley. The kick out to Williams. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for John Morant.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
Pass to DiVincenzo. The three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Huff. Hasn't made one yet. From outside the arc, Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Garza, that one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Jackson passes to Aldama. And Jackson gets it to go. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now, here's DiVincenzo. High post try. Here's Garza. And the wide open shot from Reed. Offline with his three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Bagley, no good. The Timberwolves trail. The three for DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in.
From a couple of zip codes over Dante DiVincenzo, you know he's been working on that shot from that range.
Now here's Jackson. To the hoop. And Jackson throws it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Both free throws good from Randall.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Pass to Aldama. Shoots the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Minnesota. Bucket is good.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Driving in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo put it on the show on that drive.
Pass to Aldama. Takes a three. Miller grabs the miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Garza. Off the left rim and out.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Got a piece of it. Read the pass to DiVincenzo. That three off the mark. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
I think for the Timberwolves, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, so let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it.
Thanks for spending half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane...
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
DiVincenzo kicks to Ingles. DiVincenzo against Morant. Pocket 6. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Minnesota with the ball. Here's Garza. Off target from outside.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The three from Morant. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards flexing on them now, bully ball inside.
McDaniels against Morant. Clark the pass to Bane. sinks the three-pointer. Baines got 6 points. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11, and he gets it to go from the high post. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Morant passes to Bain. And finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For the 3. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Grant, a kick out to Bain. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Here's Edwards, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaren Jackson. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there. If he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, then he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Now here's Morant. Jackson finds Morant. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Morant's got 14 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Outside for Bagley. No good with the triple.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. Alexander Walker comes in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McDaniels, and Miller's subbed in for Edwards. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. Aldama with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Jackson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for Jackson. Timberwolves trail by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. That shot missing. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He notched 8 points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert. Miller is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the four-man position. Morant surveying the D. Plenty of space. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Morant against McDaniel. Down low. Edey gets the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First one falls for
a superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. So Edey will go to the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Morant against Edwards. Shakes him. He takes it in.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Morant. McDaniels in the post. Jackson on him. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Morant drives in and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Edwards against Morant. Edwards passes to Reed. Out to Edwards. 18 feet out. Pass to McDaniels to tie it up. Edey with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant with it. Now defended by Gobert. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Inside. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. McDaniels with the ball. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards finds Gobert. Yep, that one goes in there.
Big time delivery. Go, Gobert.
Gobert, no good on that free throw. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. Reed kicks to Edwards. Stolen by Jackson. Reed against Morant. 35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Jackson, a screen on McDaniel. Morant passes to Jackson. A rebound by the Timberwolves. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Randall dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bain. Money!
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Morant with it. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. That, much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony.
Tops on your list, RJ.
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, George out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the 2. Now here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Oh, sweet move. And that's good. Off the glass that time.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Maxey against Edwards. Right side Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Grimes. Embiid from outside. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said, we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks, so it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Randall with the drive. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on Randall. On the take, George with the bucket.
Good luck trying to contain George on the drive. The mobility and the ferocity on display there. Oh, wow.
Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Maxey. Minnesota again missing.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
George outside. No good from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's Edwards with a drive, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Down low. Hoop poked away and stolen by Edwards. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. And got it! Another basket!
He's done it. A new single-season franchise scoring record. Great accomplishment from him in what's been a fantastic year.
It's been a season for the ages for him, and one that'll go down in the history of this franchise. Outside, Alexander Walker. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Yabusele. The Sixers lead by 3. There's a minute 34 left in the first.
And this is just an incredible performance, and his team is loving it.
He's now broken the franchise record for points scored in a single season. That's coming up huge. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 7, a sluggish start. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Yabusele. Jacks up a three. And the 76ers another three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards, no good.
I think at the last second he decided to get slick. I don't think he'll make that mistake again.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. George for three. Gets the three to fall. George has got 5 points.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gobert finds Randall. Outside Edwards. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 10 points for him.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's George. George with another miss. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sixers ahead, up 5. And we'll... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Bona in at power forward. Here's Maxey. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall inside. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Randall. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Maxey passes to Drummond. Gordon outside. The three is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Gordon against DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Blocked! And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Some solid defense from Drummond.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure they're not hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Launches a three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Drummond to screen on McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump. Even for him, he can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Maxey. Tries again. Pass to Bona. Outside Maxey. Now Oubre. Back to Maxey. Looking to get it going. And he lays it in. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Outside, DiVincenzo. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Oh man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Back to Gordon. 52 seconds left in the first half. No good on the shot. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Reed to screen on Maxey. And it's Bona with a rebound.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Maxey surveys. Fires the three. No good. He's shooting only 3 for 10 so far. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. It's Minnesota. .11 seconds left in the second quarter.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him. That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
For three, DiVincenzo. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Philadelphia on top. They lead by a bucket. Well, now we have some time to... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello and welcome.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
Showing they know how to play, team chemistry.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And here's Edwards outside. Out to the wing. Here's Grimes. Knocks down the long J. Grimes has got 5.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
McDaniels inside. George defending. McDaniels, that's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
George, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's Grimes, covered by Alexander Walker. Randle pulls down the board.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Strong drive by Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And see, right there, you see the patience Edwards has developed. Not forcing it, getting the defender to commit.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. And both free throws good for Edwards.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
George's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Edwards. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
The shot is good by Edwards.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Randle pulls down the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And here's Lowry from the arc. He buries it from 3. Lowry's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up 3s.
Outside Edwards. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. 6 to shoot. Here's Grimes. DiVincenzo covering. Offensive rebound. And that one good. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Yabusele, covered by Alexander Walker. And Kyle Lowry gets the 3. Lowry's got 6.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
There's a screen. For 3, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
24 seconds left in the third. Here's Lowry. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. A deep 3. That shot, no good. Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slip passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kyle Lowry out there with Edwards. And it's Grimes in at the three. And it's Randall with the jam.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And there's the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And here's George. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Here's Randall. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Embiid with it. He's picked up by Miller. And so they foul intentionally. And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Looking to get back on track. And it's Maxey missing.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Maxey passes to Oubre. There's the triple. And they recover it. Pass to George. Randall with a steal. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Edwards with it. Picked up by Embiid. Kept alive. And here's Edwards. McDaniels finds Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Embiid a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. The offensive rebound. Doesn't go that time. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Edwards. And that one drops for him. Edwards has got 28.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
For 3, George. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Randall outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Driving to the basket. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to Drummond. It's George on the wing. Can they get it? Second chance shot. Maxey passes to Oubre. Lets it fly. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Timberwolves.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And the basket by Edwards.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
It's scooped up. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. This one was Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForte.
Here for both of these teams, Brent Berry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre. And it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Maxey with it. Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Lopez, a screen on Maxey. And it's Lillard missing. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
So the Bucks, their last game, a win against the Heat. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. The 3 from George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Man, he's been doing that for a long time. You just can't give George that kind of look.
Over in the corner, Lillard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to Embiid. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
It is incredible that George is playing, Brent, at such a high level after his injury history is taken into account.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, one of the more horrific injuries in terms of the way it presented itself and what we saw Paul George go through. But this guy has not missed a beat. He continues to be really the most stable part of any organization that he's joined. And he's been in a few places. That has not affected the way that he's approached the game on both ends of the floor, and is certainly still one of the top 15 players in the game.
Back to Giannis. It's tipped. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded. You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
1:43 left here in the opening quarter. Embiid with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Embiid, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Kicks it out to Lillard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now, here's George. 20 feet out. Some shot is good that time. George has got 5.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make and he makes the right one there.
Trent passes to Lopez. Back to Trent, launches it. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 4. Outside, George. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Trent. No scoring in this one. Back to Lopez. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He can be in the roll. There's a lot of options from the big man.
Oubre, left side. Antetokounmpo against George. Clock at 4. 16 feet away. Again, Philadelphia.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And he drops it in from the low post. 6 points for him.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. The 76ers leading by 4. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Here's Porter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Drummond. Right side, Edwards. Here's Maxey. From outside, off the mark.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Porter looking it over. It's Prince, high post. Back to Porter. For 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 5. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Prince kicks to Sims. No good with the elbow jumper.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Pass to Maxey. There's the triple. Porter pulls it in.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
To the paint. Here's Portis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Porter against Maxey. Porter passes to Portis. The kick out to Porter. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Simmons in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Maxey against Porter. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. From past the arc. Another miss by Maxey. Bucks trail by 3. Portis kicks to Porter. 59 seconds left now here in the second. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Pass to Maxey. They set the pick. Again, Philadelphia.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Green inside. The kick out to Porter. Portis a screen on Maxey. Back to Green. Prince outside. Elbow shot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
This is going to help out the offense when you get Taurean Prince to play like this.
Drummond with a screen on Porter. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Here is Porter. Up in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. 76ers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Get ready for that.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famich. Establish yourself inside. Good things will happen. That's right, Ernie.
And later on, some more NBA action. And that's all for us. Now it's...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here is Lowry. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Lowry, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. Trent outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
George against Giannis. Picked off in midair. Kuzma outside. To the middle. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Kuzma passes to Trent. Down low. Embiid with the steal. Oubre against Lillard. Three-pointer, Lowry drains the three-pointer. Lowry's got the first field goal of the second half for the 76ers.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Here's Giannis. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's George. He's off from 17 feet. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
It's George on the wing. Antetokounmpo defending. The shot by George, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Lopez dishes to Lillard. Floats it up for Giannis. George with the steal. Oubre with it, and it's Trent picking him up. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself.
Here's where some of that quickness from Trent Jr. comes into play. Got the hand out there in time to create the turnover.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. To the inside. It's stolen. And they're pushing it up. Outside Prince. Here's Portis. Pass to Green. The kick out to Porter. Portis sets the pick for Porter. 5 on the clock. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on George.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Milwaukee shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Free throw, no good for Portis.
And the physicality that Bobby Portis brings to the game is something that his teammates really get behind. It makes him such an effective player out there, impacting the attitude of so many.
Prince wide open. Knocks down the 3-ball. Prince has got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Lowry's shot is good.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Milwaukee.
To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Outside for Lowry. Pass to McCain. 76ers moving the ball around. Lowry passes to Edwards. Here's McCain. Drills it from outside.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
Bucks leading by 3. Portis, a screen on Lowry. Here's Portis. It's stolen by Lowry. It's Edwards on the wing. Up again. Milwaukee with the rebound. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Prince kicks to Portis. Inside, here's Sims. The layup missed.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Lowry has the open look. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. From deep, Prince sinks the triple. Prince has got 6 in the quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers.
We got to close this quarter out, and it's big.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Bucks leading by 6. We've got Bobby Portis. Porter is out there with Prince, and it's Green, and it's Sims in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Maxey against Porter. Sims dishes to Prince. To the paint, Embiid with the steal. Oubre outside. Maxey in the corner. Outside, George. And he banks in the layup.
Let PG get the ball inside at your own risk. He's going to punish you there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. Now, he wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Drummond passes to George. Shoots over Kuzma. George, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Pass to Trent. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Trent's got his first basket.
Well, if you're not outside, you gotta be inside. Nice touch by Gary Trent Jr.
Maxey passes to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And it's Lillard missing. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Popped up there for Embiid. That shot off.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Here's Maxey. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Maxey against Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Here's Lillard. That one wide left. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's George. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Paul George stepping up big time.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. Oubre with the steal. George with the ball. And it's Trent picking him up. Look at that.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up. Huge shot at this moment in the game.
Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Lillard. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. 4 on the clock. Over Maxey. And it's Lillard missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Well, the Bucks shooting in the fourth quarter not pretty, down around 29%. Giannis sets a screen for Trent. Pass to Lillard. Unloads from 13. It drops.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
From the arc. Buries it from outside.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's throwing like this, watch out.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Back to Lillard. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Lopez. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Here's Lillard. That one a little long. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. A truly gutsy performance. All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for David.
It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Lillard looking around. He takes it in. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Lillard.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And yep, it's good.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, BA, Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Outside O'Neal for three. Knocks down the triple.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Giannis with the dunk.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Now here's Booker. 37 points his last time out. Pass to Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
You can always count on D-Book to make the right reads when he's in pick and roll.
Oh my goodness!
Good night.
Cocked it back and fired it home!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Now here's Booker. Offline with a 3. Lopez against Booker. Kuzma with a screen on Booker. And he lobs it up to the rim. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal passes to Beal. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Durant. It's Booker on the wing. Booker missing again.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Trent. Antetokounmpo inside. Back to Lillard. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Phoenix out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Outside Booker. And Booker cash on the 3.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Here's Prince to the inside. Sims.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Beal. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. A different look for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of 3-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the 3-point line.
Done. The pass to Bull. Beal outside. Beyond the arc. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
To the middle. Here's Portis. Crafty move. And then Portis with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
Jones feels it out, and he drives in, and he comes up with a bucket. And it's a 12-point Suns lead.
Well, just a superb drive from Tyus Jones. Very opportunistic when he attacks the lane.
Inside. Here's Portis. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And the Suns pushing it up now. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Bucks trail by 14. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Now Jones, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. There's a minute 47 left to play in the half. Right side Bull from outside the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Back to Portis, and stolen by Bull. Done with it. Green picks him up. Beal outside. Bull, a screen on Prince. 3-pointer, Beal, he's got it. 4 for 4 now, he's automatic.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Shot to stop the run. Up top, Porter, defended by Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Kevin Durant.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Phoenix leading by 15. Right wing. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Porter from outside. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. 40 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Yep, count it. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
His shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Jones against Porter. Outside Bull. Pass to Dunn. To the paint. Here's Beal. Prince grabs the miss.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
On the wing, Green. Bull covering. Here's Portis. And the layup falls. Portis has got his second basket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense, they're just playing.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Beal's their go-to guy, someone this squad expects to step up and pave the way. So far, he's doing exactly that in this game.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court right now for the Bucks. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. Durant, pass to Booker. 5 on the clock. Goes to the fadeaway. Booker's got 9.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation. This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Kuzma with the ball. And he's going for the lob! And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis, rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Booker, the pass to Durant. From the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Comes up empty down low.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Tries again. The Suns clear it. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Lillard with the ball. Durant covering. Now here's Lopez. The D's right on him. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Beal. Oh, misses the dunk. Bucks trail by 14. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Phoenix making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Antetokounmpo against Durant. Outside Booker. Allen, the pass to O'Neal. And the three-pointer goes. O'Neal's got 6.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Going with a whole new group out there. A look now, post-All-Star break, breaking down three-pointers and other shots for the Bucks.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Portis finds Prince. Portis with a screen on Allen. Back to Portis. Outside, Green. The three. Bull grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hammers the lob through.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Jones against Porter. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Suns?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Pass to Iguodaro. Allen outside. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Porter, out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
The Suns lead by 22. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Porter against Jones. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Goes back up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Here's Lopez, out to Lillard. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Well, you've got to credit the defense of Bradley Beal. Breaks it up defensively, gets out in transition. Nice.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Booker. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, here's Lillard. And he can't get that one. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Dunn, he's checked in for Phoenix. Booker for 3. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Well, we've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Trent finds Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Dunn.
Action on the break has fueled them tonight. They're winning the transition battle.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose.
And here's Booker. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Graham?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well. He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Booker against Lillard. Outside Booker. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, you cannot let Kevin Durant have that much room to take off. This guy is tremendous as an alley-oop finisher.
It's Lillard with the drive. Tipped. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
There's a minute 59 left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Durant. Tries the spin move. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Clock at 6. The shot from 20 feet out. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds in the game. Trent finds Lopez. Booker against Lillard. Can't hit from the elbow. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Suns.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Devin Booker.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Devin Booker is a two-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a three-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Pass to Booker. Over Lillard. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
Well, now, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant.
At this stage.
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the three.
Well, when the three is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Morant left side. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, he's looking pretty much unstoppable. Morant making the defense regret that physicality.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Now here's Booker. O'Neal passes to KD. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
And he knew what he was going to do before the ball even got to him. KD is always ready to let it fly.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Clark against Booker. Here's Richards. Tries again. And he goes in for the dunk.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Huff's jacked in. Now here's Booker. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's deflected. Morant with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Payne for three. And the three ball is good.
You can't play lax defense on Bane because he's looking to shoot as soon as he catches it.
KD a screen on Clark. Booker finds O'Neal. Back to Booker. Inside. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
Now here's Morant. Devin Booker missing his last shot.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. I asked him about his team's plan and trying to contain Kevin Durant. He said, I don't think you can contain Kevin Durant. Our focus is trying to have him take tough shots and hope he misses most of them. We'll see if they can put any pressure on KD tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Huff, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Booker the pass to Richards. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Morant against Booker. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
Booker against Clark. And Booker kicks to KD. Just 5 on the clock. A kick out to O'Neal. Pass to Beal. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Fires from way outside. No good. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They kept going to him again and again. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Plumlee, and it's done in at the small forward position. That one goes in.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Brandon Clark in for Marvin Bagley. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Here's Beal. Kicks it out to Booker. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Outside Jackson. They grab their own miss.
Yeah, tough work on the offensive glass. Jackson Jr. being rewarded for his efforts there.
Booker against Clark. KD on the wing. Over Jackson. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Durant.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Here's Edey. Doubled by Plumlee. Jackson with it. Still scoreless. This one for 3. And there's Jackson on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Bagley comes in for Brandon Clark. Phoenix also making some changes. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Plumlee with a screen on Jackson. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson with it. Dunn covering. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Memphis with the 3. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Jackson passes to Aldama. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Suns trail by 4. There's Beal with the 3. Aldama with the rebound. There's 1:59 left in the first half. Beal against Williams. There's a screen by Aldama. Williams passes to Aldama. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Aldama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And look at how well Aldama moves. Setting the screen, but then quickly moving into scoring position.
Bowl dishes to Beal. Tries the spin move. A 3-ball. Edey with the rebound. Memphis leading by 6. Outside, Bagley. There's a screen. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Pass to Beal. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
On the basket by Jones.
And we talk often about Bowles' scoring ability, but they're nice dime from the big fella.
Here's Jackson. Sinks that one from the post. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Bowl. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Beal deciding where to go with it. Jones with it. Back to Beal. Shot clock at 6. Nice D from Williams.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And so we wrap up the first half. Grizzlies lead by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
Changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
One of the league's...
And that concludes...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Huff in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant passes to Huff. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And KD, here we go. And he can't jam it through.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Here's Morant. And the basket is good. Huff's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Here's the drive.
And Booker looks to score and score often. When he's driving, never afraid of the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Morant looking around. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, this is Morant at his very best. His teammates need to just continue getting him the ball and letting him do his thing.
Devin Booker soaring in.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play. So Morant will go to the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Durant with a screen on Clark. Booker, no good. Memphis leading by 10. Morant outside. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Booker kicks to KD. Misses the 3.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with such ease.
Booker, good.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Booker looking around. Outside for KD. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 10.
And you just love how quickly KD gets into his shot. No wasted motion.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Jackson against Plumlee. And the basket by Jackson. Jackson's got his second basket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Dunn sets a screen for Beal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
1:06 left to play here in the third. Jackson down low. Dunn covering.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Nifty move. Can't capitalize inside.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
Pass to Aldama. Bagley against Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Suns trail by 12. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. They double team Beal. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here's Jackson with the drive. It's good. Jackson's got the lead up to 14 now for Memphis. Beal dishes the Bull. From the wing. And that's good for 2. Bulls got 5 points so far. Outside Jackson. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies enjoying a 12-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammates. That is pretty.
3. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Dunn is out there at Bull. Then there's Plumlee. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Jones in at the point guard position. Williams for 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he commits the intentional foul. Phoenix making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. And it's Booker in for Jones. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. And finished up by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. A nice shot by Booker.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Up top, Morant. Defended by Booker. And finished up by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And you got to respect Booker. I mean, he's added to his game every year and becoming a more willing passer.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
That's good from Morant.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Booker against Clark. Pass to KD. 6 on the shot clock. Puts the move on. And that's good off the glass that time.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Booker the pass to Richards. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Booker against Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Booker, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
It's Morant with the drop. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, and once Morant takes off like that, the defense has to know what's coming next.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside Durant. Durant raising up.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. .129 left in the fourth. Here's Morant. Up and in on the layup. Morant's got 41.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Down low, here's Richards. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Here's Morant. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Spins. And then Morant rams it in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Here's Booker, and he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Assisted by Devin Booker.
So it's Memphis picking up the win, even early on in this one. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony,
Hey, great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Edwards. And a miss there off the inbound.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues.
He got it again! Sensational!
For this franchise, he's now tied the record for most points in a single season.
That tells you all you need to know about him offensively. He's ultra savvy and ultra skilled. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant with it. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Edwards. Oh, connects again.
He's done it. A new single-season franchise scoring record. Great accomplishment from him in what's been a fantastic year.
It's been a season for the ages for him, and one that'll go down in the history of this franchise.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Alexander Walker. Randall finds Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 12 points in the game. Edwards. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Outside Edwards. Shoots over Morant. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Timberwolves trail by 7. Right side Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And it's Morant off to drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Edwards looking it over to stop the run. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
To the right side. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Here's Edwards. No good. Good D by Clark. Grizzlies lead by 7. Now Morant. 16 points for him. To the middle. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to Randall. And a nice finish on the layup.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
We've got Naz Reid, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Great denial by Reid. Boundless energy he brings.
And the basket by Aldama.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
A slam dunk by Reid.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
DiVincenzo against Jackson. Pick by Aldama. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Love the pass from Reid that time. These guys love playing with him.
Jackson, the pass to Aldama. And here's Jackson. No points yet. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. And stolen by Williams. Cuts off the pass. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Out left to the wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. Count that one. DiVincenzo's gotten his first points in this one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jackson surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Reid. Outside, DiVincenzo. All alone. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. And the dump by Jackson.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Garza. Outside McDaniels. 4-3. Aldama grabs a board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. McDaniels from long range. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Yeah, last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers.
Well, composure, execution, efficiency in a tight ball game is typically what's going to determine the winner.
And the shot goes.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Jackson. Outside Bagley. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's McDaniels, and he jams it home with authority.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Jackson with it. Pass to Huff. Garza grabs the board. Outside McDaniels. Takes the 3. Unable to get that one. And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Taking a look at Memphis. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Grizzlies.
They're doing a nice job of getting their...
And that's a wrap on it.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a...
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Morant looking around. Pass to Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside for Randall. Reed passes to Edwards. All sorts of time. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Saving that trip. Nas Reed turning a miss into a bucket.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. From deep, Morant. Misfire there. Now 7 for 11.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Morant. Ja slithered. Oh, an impossible move. Ja Morant.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Morant against Edwards. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Here's Morant. He's got 18. Pass to Edey. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Edey's got his second basket.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
And stolen by Morant. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Morant from close range.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh, pow!
What a throwdown! Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Outside Morant. We've got 1:28 left in the third. And then Morant with the dunk.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Edwards. Oh, nice! Big finish!
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Morant. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Gobert.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Jackson against Edwards. Jackson left side. And the dunk by Jackson.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and laying down the hammer. Maybe that'll help them pick up their energy a bit.
Well, it definitely got the guys on the bench going. Look at them.
Tell you what, that will definitely energize them, guys. I mean, he knew exactly what he was doing when he went in for that dunk.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Rudy Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Randall in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Jackson against Edwards. Jackson outside. Outside Bagley. To the inside. Huff, the pass to Aldama. From downtown. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 7. Reid with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Pass to Randall. Gobert on the high post. The kick out to Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
A line change here for Memphis. That one misses. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip. Edey, that's good.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
The Timberwolves shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to Daniels. It's Reid with a drive. A slam dunk by Reid.
You see the mobility Reid has right there. I mean, just slicing his way inside. That's impressive for a big guy.
Edwards against Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Morant against Edwards. Outside Morant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Morant's gotten 4 this quarter.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Oh, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Payne against Randall. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And what a jam by Bane, using his hops to do some damage at the rim.
Here's Edwards. And he goes big! The dunk right over John Morant.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Morant. Drops in the layup for 2. Morant's got 35 in the game.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Stolen! And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Morant against Edwards. Outside Morant. Here's Jackson. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Reid.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
It doesn't look good even with a quick bucket here.
Pass to Edwards. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Morant. Some solid defense from Edwards. Randall, the pass to Edwards. So Memphis wins it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late,
Anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Randall. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Edwards. Lock at 6. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Maxey. Rebound, Minnesota.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Edwards. And it's good from the elbow. Edwards got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
Now, here's Maxey. Takes it inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now here's Edwards. After the miss from Tyrese, yet another bucket.
And he's done it. A new single-season franchise scoring record. Great accomplishment from him in what's been an incredible run.
It's been a season for the ages for him, and one that will go down in the history of this franchise. And the Timberwolves with possession here. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got 8 points.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Maxey on the wing. Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Maxey against Edwards. Over Maxey. And Embiid pulls it down.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
George finds Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Another miss by Maxey.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Gobert dishes to Randall. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Lets it go. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid against Randall. They set the pick. A second chance effort. And Embiid lays it in.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Here's Alexander Walker after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Outside, George shoots over McDaniels. The shot by George, no good. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And he gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Embiid with a screen on Edwards. To the middle, outside, George. Fires from way outside, from beyond the arc, and then some.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Here's Edwards. To the left side wing. Gobert finds Alexander Walker. And Edwards slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in at the two-guard spot.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randle likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Here's Maxey. The shot from the low post is good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
RJ, talk about a guy who can. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's McCain. Pass to Oubre. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Oubre's got his first points in this one.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's Alexander Walker. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in, and it's Naz Reid in for Randle. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Just 5 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Reid in the post. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Unloads. Maxey, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. McDaniels in the post. Covered by Oubre. A nice shot by McDaniels. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Bona. Pass to Drummond. Reid with the block. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The 76ers trail by 9. Here's Oubre, buried from 15 feet out.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker up top. Pass to Reid. Good on the shot. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Maxey. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
They get it back to the inside. Here's Drummond. Here's Oubre. And finally they hit one. Oubre's got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Here's DiVincenzo. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Oubre outside. Launches a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's McDaniels. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Maxey looking it over. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 7. Here's DiVincenzo. And it's sent back by Drummond. That shot is off. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize. Thanks for spending halftime with us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
George is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in its shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Reed with a screen on Edwards. Reed kicks to Randall. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the 3 off target.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Here's the break. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniel. Timberwolves leading by 6. Randall passes to Edwards. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Edwards with another miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's George. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards looking it over. Shoots. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And George kicks to Embiid. Off target from three-point range. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
The 76ers again can't hit it.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The 76ers third.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Timberwolves leading by 11. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. Up top, DiVincenzo. While recovering, and it's Miller with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
55 seconds left to play in the third. 4 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lowry drives in. Banked in off the glass.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head
New
down.
notification for user 1. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Edwards, no good. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Rebound by the 76ers.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Edwards. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves lead by 14. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Also Dante DiVincenzo's out there. And it's Miller in at the 4 spot. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
Substitution on the court.
The 76ers trail by 11. Up top, Maxey. Defended by DiVincenzo. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Miller, the pass to Garza. Miller kicks to DiVincenzo. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. 2 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The 76ers trail by 9. Drummond with a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Randall. And the layup falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Outside Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. The 76ers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Maxey.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the 4th.
Count that one.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Over Edwards. Another miss by Maxey.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Pull from the top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's a 9-point Minnesota lead. Outside, Maxey. Outside for George. Hands it from downtown.
And what a smooth 3-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16. Edwards loves it in there.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Maxey against Edwards. With the step back. Stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Edwards going all the way.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Bobbed up there for Drummond. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels in the post. Covered by Oubre. Timberwolves passing it around. Here is Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Another miss by Philadelphia. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Minnesota.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equaled to 2 wins.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. They came in here and, all right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David
Like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. And Giannis with the jam.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
And Allie, thanks.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Kicks it to George. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
That's a tough shot for a lot of people, but PG makes it look easy.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, BA. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Clock at 6. Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Again, Milwaukee!
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Trent. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Trent finds Antetokounmpo, and here's Trent. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Antetokounmpo. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
And Giannis really trusting his rhythm right now with his offensive game.
And there's a pick. And he lobs it up top. And George with the jam. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Kuzma for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Back to Oubre. Here's George. Rebounded by the Bucks.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Trent for 3. On target from range.
This is why you need to know where Trent Jr. is at all times. He can burn you from the corner.
And Maxey, here we go. Inside. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid from the high post. And he hits the jump shot. Embiid's got 5 points.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Maxey finds George. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
The Bucks trail by 3. Lopez passes to Trent. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen on George. Back to Trent. To the paint. George with a steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Takes a step back. The kick out to Maxey. in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The drive by Lopez. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. George with a steal. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
They've got Andre Drummond, Edwards out there with Maxey, and it's Bona in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Bona. Oh, got a piece of it. Drummond with the ball. Edwards with it, guarded by Trent. And again, it's Philadelphia.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Ooh, strong moves from Giannis inside.
That's attacking the rack. Antetokounmpo on the take and muscled his way in.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Drummond to screen on Porter. For 3, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Porter finds Portis. Back to Porter. To the inside. And then Portis with the dunk.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And Maxey, here we go. It's hauled in by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And it's Green missing. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Left side, Maxey. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. He gets it in there. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Porter, the pass to Prince. Portis for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Maxey. There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Out on his own on the break. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 5 points.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Porter from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Maxey surveys. That shot off. The Bucks trail by 13. Pass to Portis. Outside, Green. Over Maxey. And the 17-footer goes down. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Edwards against Prince. Edwards, no good. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And here's Porter outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Portis.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And now let's take a glimpse. And that's a wrap on halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking, today it's an A+ from him.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Here's Lowry. Giannis with the rebound. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 11. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
Bucks trail by 9. Pass to Trent. Back to Lillard. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 14. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. George with the bucket.
Paul George does have unlimited range, kind of getting into that mode where one of those guys you have to guard when he gets over half court.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Lowry from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Kuzma with the ball. Guarded now by George. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Lowry against Lillard. And there's the lob. And George with the jam.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he throws it down with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's George. Lopez with the steal. Kuzma drives in. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The shot no good.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Embiid misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Kuzma. Inside. Lopez passes to Kuzma. Now here's Trent. It's stolen. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. For three, Lowry. Giannis with the rebound. Bucks trail by 13. Lillard finds Lopez. Lillard with a step. Back to Lopez. Uncovered. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams making some changes here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, Philadelphia.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Kept alive. Here's Yabusele. Here's McCain. Second chance effort. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. McCain's got his first points of the game.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
And here's Lowry from the arc. The rebound by Sims.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Porter, the pass to Prince. Outside, Green. Back to Prince. Pass to Sims. Outside for Green. 6 to shoot. Down low. And then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
Here's McCain. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. For 3, Lowry. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the... Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
Guys, we're still in this. Just cut it a little bit. All right, just keep cutting. All you got to do is keep...
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Bona in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
The Sixers lead by 6. Lowry outside. Here's the pick. 19-footer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Porter from outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Embiid passes to Drummond. Back to Embiid. Oubre against Prince. Clock at 6. Out to Oubre. Launches it. That shot is off. Bucks trail by 5. Fires the 3. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 6 in the quarter.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Maxey passes to Embiid. No good that time. Milwaukee has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Outside for Porter. Back to Green. Pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
George. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
What a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. You make a few plays down the stretch, we could steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
And the Bucks pushing it up now. Maxey against Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Counted, and the foul. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
If there were ever a play to change the momentum, that might have been it. The bucket, the body, and now the lead.
Drummond, the screen on Lillard. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Kuzma drives in. Here's Antetokounmpo. The Bucks rebound. Kuzma finds Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Wow, Lopez stepping up. What confidence from the big fella.
Embiid, a screen on Kuzma. Here's George. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up. Huge shot at this moment in the game.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Maxey. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. No stopping Giannis.
Oh, gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
Maxey with it, and Lopez picks him up. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. .58 seconds left in the 4th. Maxey attacking. George outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Lopez in the post. Embiid covers. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Embiid. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. George outside. Out to Oubre. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid.
And Lopez doing what he can to just be disruptive out there, distracting shooters.
Giannis driving inside. Shakes him. It's good! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. For the win! And Maxey, here we go. Officials want to review it. And the officials are headed to the scorer's table to review this one. Let's see what happens here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. From the high post. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. George has got 25 points.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
The shot by Lillard, no good. The Sixers leading. George with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Drummond, the screen on Antetokounmpo. Throws it up high, and the jam by Drummond.
You really at times control that ball up near the top of the square, and Andre Drummond can still get up for it.
Out to Lillard. 3-pointer. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. Lopez with the steal. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Oubre with a steal. It's George on the wing. Defended by Kuzma. Nice shot by George.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Trent on the wing. Kuzma outside. Maxey against Lillard. Back to Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Lopez. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Selfless play there from Kuzma, freely giving that one up off the pick and roll.
Here's Maxey. Cook it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. The kick out to Maxey. Misses the 3. Milwaukee has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Trent. George for 3. Giannis with the rebound. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 1-point game. Trent on the wing. Back to Antetokounmpo to take the lead. The kick out to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. Kuzma outside. Misses the tray. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
Well, they have to go for the foul here, and the faster the better. You can't let the clock run out.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. so he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Misses there. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce.
Confidence to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Out to Kuzma. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Durant. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Now, here's Lillard. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Durant, and finished off by KD.
KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
And there's one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Durant finds Booker. A shake. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, they laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. And they mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Booker, following the score by Damian Lillard. Booker the pass to Richards. Booker outside. Outside Durant, down to 5 on the shot clock. Good, and a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh boy, don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Booker. Here's Durant. 2 points. That one goes. Durant's got 9.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns leading by 3. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And then Durant with the jam.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Lillard scanning the floor. Trent outside. The kick out to Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Booker. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Booker driving inside. And it's good for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Booker against Lillard. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Fader on the way. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Booker's got 6 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
Beal against Lillard. Booker looking around. Here's O'Neal. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Taurean Prince. Green is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Sims in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. One-on-one fast break. Here's Beal. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Beal's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
Well, the mid-range, always a solid option for Bradley Beal, and sometimes that's what the defense concedes. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's just tremendous concentration by Devin Booker. He takes the contact, doesn't let it bother him. Now he'll get an N1 opportunity.
And the Suns making a change here. Bulls checked in. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Booker. After the made shot from Bobby Portis. Bull can't hit. Portis against Bull. Portis, the pass to Sims, and Bull sends it back. Beal drives in. Here's Booker. Lays it up off the glass. And that's 11 points for Devin Booker.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Nice shot by Portis.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Plumlee with the screen. Jones, the pass to Plumlee, and finished off by Plumlee.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And a wide open look for Porter, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Plumlee with a screen on Prince to the paint. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
Now, here's Portis.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Bull is screen on Porter. Jones finds Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Beal over Prince. It's deflected. Here's Bowl. Beal against Prince. Beal gets a wide open look, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Now, this is an example of where he's grown. Bradley Beal getting it done in the screen and roll.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Nick Richards.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Now here's Beal. Here's Plumlee. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one. Porter kicks to Prince. Goes up on the wing. And another basket for Milwaukee.
With more repetition, you can see Taurean Prince evolving on the offensive end. Gets into the mid-range game. Go ahead, Taurean.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. And the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work. Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And here is Beal. And he drives in and finished off by Beal.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Sims. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome the fans on the edge of their seats. On that note, Shaq, rough estimate, how many chairs have you broken in your life?
Hundreds. That's why they call me Shaquille Rashan of House O'Neal, first of his name.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Suns.
The way they have owned the paint.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Bobby Portis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in at the point. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. It's hauled in by the Suns. KD's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Kicks it out to Allen. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Allen's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early. Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Now here's Durant. After the miss from Damian Lillard, Durant the pass to Booker. Back to KD, and stolen by Lillard. Here's Giannis. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Now here's Booker. He's got 15. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Lillard attacking. That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got his second bucket.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Outside, O'Neal. Booker against Lillard. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Lopez. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Lopez has got 6.
Known for his scoring. There, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Here's Booker. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Knocked away. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. They get the rebound. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here's Booker from the arc. And again, it's the Suns missing. Bucks trail by 8. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Phoenix. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. And the Suns here with a different look. Plumlee, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen. Now, here's Portis. 12 points for him. 54 seconds left in the third. Dunn kicks to Beal. The 3. Nailed from three-point land. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Sims. He's guarded by Plumlee. Back to Green. Pass to Sims. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Prince. And again, the Bucks miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Bol dishes to Beal. Back to Bol. Beal the pass to Bol. It's Beal on the wing. And the dunk by Bol.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point cushion. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Bobby Portis. Porter is out there with Torian Prince. And it's Green and it's Sims in its center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Beal against Prince. The shot by Beal, no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Portis. Fourth quarter of basketball, we're about a minute into it. Jones drives in, count it.
Well, just a superb drive from Tyus Jones. Very opportunistic when he attacks the lane.
Outside, Beal. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And there's the foul. And it's on Torian Prince. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Dunn. And it's Booker in for Tyus Jones.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Lopez kicks to Lillard. Back to Lopez. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Pass to Beal. Back to KD. Booker against Lillard. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
The kick out to Lopez. To the wing on the left. And stolen by Booker. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Pass to KD. 5 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Now here's Durant. Booker outside. Pass to Beal. 3-pointer. And there's Booker on the assist from Beal. Booker's got 14 points now in the second half.
Boy, the delivery from Booker so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Lillard the pass to Lopez. Kick out to Giannis. Trent outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And stolen by Lillard. Trent finds Giannis. Poked away. Stolen by Durant. 1:15 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Lillard against Booker. Five on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Suns lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Phoenix.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought that their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn them.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Devin Booker.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Lillard against Booker.